in Villa in 10 days' time. So there is a split of schedules. It's afforded us to see a very heavy and strong selection from both these two sides, with a few debuts, of course, and a few first starts. It's with Crystal Palace in their own half. Eze is there, and it's Jordan Ayew and Mikel Elise who've dropped out of the squad. Elise is out injured. He pulled his hamstring just after Brentford. It's now floated towards Mateta. Headed away by Everton. Third round FA Cup action. It's spread it across 5 days. Tonight, Burnley, Tottenham tomorrow. It's a big derby between Newcastle and Sunderland on Saturday. Sunday, of course, Arsenal, Liverpool. Monday, Manchester United, Wigan. Some of those games you can listen to, of course, here on Flash Score. Haven't you covered this 2024 Asia Cup, African Cup of Nations, Euros, Premier League actions? Mateta teases one up, shot goes in, it's gathered comfortably via Virginia. Going down to his left side, it's Jeffrey Schlupp, who let fly outside the penalty area as the ball's rolled out now to Crystal Palace with Tarkowski headed on now, back in centre of the field. Goes now towards Branthwaite. Going to the right, it's good to see Coleman back in. Seamus Coleman, captain, launches that forward. Goalkeeper comes up, Henderson, and he's able to, there they go, Henderson in a bright green jersey here tonight. Back-to-back starts for him. He's feeling more at home at South London, making the move for Manchester United in the summer. We've got a replay of that Schlupp effort that was kicked into the ground and just skidded up into the goalkeeper's hands. It's Henderson who takes this goal kick. Palace shooting from right to left, shooting to the Holmesdale end in the first half. That's the first time, that's what they did also against Brentford. Great work. Of course, these two played an absolute cracker back in November, late October, where they're able to, it's early November, I think it was early November, just looking through my notes, and it was 3-2 to Everton. Eze was the superstar for Crystal Palace, but it was a Tristan Gay who got a few goals for the visitors that Saturday afternoon. Everton with the ball, grey strip tonight, no blues for the Toffees. It's with McNeil. It's got a bit of room now for Harrison, 40 yards away from the penalty area, goes into the middle. Here's Onana, checks it back to Tarkowski, spreads that ball to the left side. Everton's touch is good from Darren Juma. The rain continues to lash down here at Selhurst Park inside the first 5 minutes of this game. Palace 0, Everton 0. You listen to Flash Score, of course. We've had you covered it since the beginning of the new year with La Liga and Premier League action. Now we're dipping into FA Cup action here. Onana, brilliant ball. Got a bit of room to slip it forward to Calvert-Lewin from Garner. And James Garner's ball isn't there as Henderson is able to whack it from his goal line, right-footed, looking through that right side. It's chested down excellently by the Palace player, Franca. Franca gives to Eze. Oh, Eze, so gliding and so silky with the ball. He's able to evade a few challenges, chase it back now to the back line where Anderson is. Jacob Anderson trying to go in field. Gives it back to Henderson, who's in goal for Palace tonight. Henderson back to Gahey. Gahey on that left side throws that ball to Mitchell. Mitchell and Klein are the fullbacks. Lovely from Mitchell, keeps it ticking. Here's Schlupp going long to Mateta, and that was cut out. Good start from both sides, looking to move that ball quickly into the opposition box. Here's Gahey laying it back now towards Anderson outside the centre circle for the Palace. Nice flick towards Eze. Mateta trying to go in here, and the goalkeeper is sprung. It springs into action, and sprung into action rather, as Mateta is playing on the last shoulder of the defender. It goes deep now, looking towards Calvert-Lewin. He might be offside, keeps it alive, the Englishman. Malcolm Anderson has done his defensive duty. Ball stays in. Calvert-Lewin keeps it in. And in the end, the referee decides to point for the initial offside flag has got. It did look like he was offside, Calvert-Lewin, initially, and the right decision has come to pass. Listening to flash score here: Palace 0, Everton 0. If there is a draw, it will go to a third round replay. Replays are ineffective come the sixth round. Mitchell has this opportunity to take this throw in into their side. It's thrown up, and that's just trickled away all the way back to the Everton goalkeeper. It's filled long. Beautiful touch from Mateta. Oh, it's nice. He goes past Tarkowski. Three-weight in the middle. Goes past another one. Sniffs this towards Slip with the gloves on tonight. And the Everton defenders get back. It's to White McNeil in his own area, hoofing this across the field, where you can only hoof it towards a Crystal Palace player who's brought down Dan Juma, bringing him down. Gets the applause of Sean Dyche. And Roy Hodgson watches on. Dan Juma. Like it's a big night for him if he could impress, trying to work his way into the side. But you know, having this formation where you've got Harrison and McNeil kind of alternating, and Danjuma trying to move in around, and you see Harrison more in the central area behind Calvert-Lewin. Garner and Onana operating as well. It's Nathaniel Klein who's been brought down. He's been brought in back into this team, of course. Also, Palace 0, Everton 0 here. The free kick's taken outside the halfway line of Crystal Palace's half. It goes now in field. Lovely motoring by Lerma. Lerma trying to put pressure, and that ball slams the camera. It's good work from Lerma. The throw-in is taken for Palace. They're halfway through Everton's half. It's back of Gahey now into Anderson. He's banging the centre of the centre circle of the pitch. Lows back now to his own half, moves forward, and he arches the ball to the right side where Klein is. Klein keeps hold of it, plays a 1-2 with Franca. Franca gives the ball back to Klein, trying to most down this right side. It's very difficult conditions out there, the wind and the rain. Eze also going outside the channel, and Eze losing that duel 10 minutes in with Onana. 0-0. So, ball's gone long from that free kick, headed down by Lerma. Bit of time. He's McNeil. Goes into the middle. Just 10 minutes gone now. Good work here for Danjuma. Oh, he goes past Richards. Approaching the byline. Cut out by Anderson. The cross inside the penalty area. Will come back though. Everton will recycle the ball to the far post. It's brought down beautifully by McNeil. Gives the ball back to Garner. McNeil, also heavy touch, takes him away from the penalty area, 20 yards away. Here's Garner. Here's Onana now, gets the ball from Garner. Gives it to Tarkowski. Branthwaite. Onto the left, Milienko. Everton keeping the pressure up. I can see why they wanted to shoot at that end first. And away from the home zone end, it's where the Rainer isn't really attacking. It's Tarkowski launching along to Calvert-Lewin, and Mark Gahey in the end is able to push it away and back to his goalkeeper. And Henderson will make sure that everything's okay, and will restart with the ball in the Crystal Palace's goalkeeper's hands. Oh, Sean Dyche, no hood for him. He's getting completely drenched in this South London weather. And so is Roy Hodgson, bless him, who is ready and fighting and still holding. And so as long as the team and the board want him, he will remain the 76-year-old former England manager, of course, and it's his side who have the ball, but inside their own half, it's Eze running into literal trouble. Gets the ball right back. Here's Lerma. Back to Eze. Lerma's brought down. Still in Crystal Palace territory. And now the referee has decided that it will be a free kick to Crystal Palace. And it will come from their own half. Just outside the centre circle. Left of that centre. Lerma put under real pressure by Onana. Onana's quite lucky actually, because he kind of just uses his hands to get away. Here's Eze. 30 yards away, approaching the penalty area, brought down. Referees going to give a yellow card to Eze for diving. It was Onana again in the wars, and Eze is saying, he's shaking his head. It looked like it was going to be a free kick. Onana doesn't attempt it, he kind of just goes to the ground. It's good refereeing all around, because firstly, Eze just drops to the ground, doesn't play the ball. Onana lets it run, but also just to book the player as well. We see so many times now in the top flight football where a player gets booked for diving, but then they get penalised for diving, but they don't get the booking. And on this occasion, it was good to see as they get booked for a very, very obvious dive. It's Palace 0, Everton 0 here, by the way. No real opportunities, still waiting for the first shots on target, especially from the visitors who are breathing down Palace's goal now. Here's Danjuma approaching the penalty area. His cross is headed away by Anderson. It's falling out to Onana. Tarkowski now. He'll wait for a run that goes in. That will trickle all the way for a goal kick. It was Milienko coming from that left hand position. It was the Everton captain, well, not captain, but the centre back who wanted to arch that ball from the right centre back position inside Palace's half. Took it on third time of asking. He took 3 touches, and the third one was overhit. And it's still 0-0 here. Here's Onana giving the ball away. Here is Eze. Crystal Palace are wearing a limited edition kit tonight. It will only be worn once in a competitive match. All profits and sales will go to the club's foundation. Crystal Palace, who are traditionally, of course, black and white, blue and white in their kit, but it's blue, and they've got a white strap there. And do check out the Flash Score match report that will have photos of this game. You'll see the one-off kit that Crystal Palace are wearing. Palace for Life kit it's called. Everton with their chain stripped, of course, of grey. Yes, you can always tell it's not the best game so far if the commentator or whoever is talking about kits, but I thought that's a nice touch to share as we wait for the game to heat up as the rain starts to stop in South London. The ball's with Mitchell for Crystal Palace. Bang on the halfway line. He's about to take a throw in on the left hand touchline away from the dugout, and he takes the throw looking towards Mateta. Mateta now looking to still up. He's giving the ball straight back to James Garner. Garner back to Milienko. Milienko's been put under pressure by Franca. He evades Franca and goes long to the ball. Henderson's gone up to no man's land here, and Danjuma picks up on the left hand side, checks it back to the middle, and Palace get rid. And why Dean Henderson was scampering out of the field. Here's Anderson. Yellow boots, poking that back and all. There is a bit of time for Virginia and goal to just come out and caress it forward. Here's Brentford. 0-0 here. Going forward now to Onana. Lovely work for Onana. Gives the ball away though. Crystal Palace then give the ball back to Onana. Yellow ball. And it's just starting to stick now as the rain starts to stop here fully in South London, and it just creates the best footballing conditions when the pitch has been watered heavily, naturally, and of course by the groundsman. It's an illustration of that, because the ball's just been spread delightfully towards Coleman to the right side. He gives this towards Harrison, left-footed in towards the penalty box, cleared away by Richards, the American who's normally a centre-back, Chris Richards, but he's had to play centre midfielder due to the injuries that Palace have. And as Everton look further for more goal, first shot on goal, and hits the crossbar, and it goes out for a goal kick. It's Dan Jumac's back. The referees decide it's a corner. Side netting initially, bit of framework and then side netting. Eze getting caught. Players just there. So many Crystal Palace players back. And they did get a deflection, but it was Henderson who was rooted to the spot. We see who got the touch. It was Richards, the American I was talking about, who made the block. We have the first corner of tonight. And it comes from that far side. And it's for the visitors, Everton, who are taking their time to take it with a well-worked move now to Garner, left-footed, taking it short. That might go out all the way for a throw, and it does. Crystal Palace players are, at the moment, debating something. The ball's right in front of the Everton travelling supporters. Clip forward. It's a long trip to come down on a Thursday night. Luckily, there's not many the tube strikes don't start until next week. So the Everton supporters have been able to come here in abundance, carry on the New Year celebrations. Here is Dan Juma trying to play a 1-2. He's giving the ball away. Here's Eze. This is where Palace can be very dangerous. Breaking away. Huge miss, Elise, of course. Scored twice on Saturday. Back-to-back goals in the Premier League appearance. He's got a wonderful goal last Wednesday against Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. And then, two of really the best high-quality goals, Mikel Elise, on Saturday against Brentford. But the back end of that game, he pulled up. I just feel Palace are missing him. Palace are missing so many players. Going into this game as a handful of teams in the Premier League are, Tottenham, Manchester United, Brentford, all been, hit heavily with injuries this season. And Chelsea are another name. If I missed a team out, I do apologise. Contact us on the Flash Score Twitter handle and let me know if I've missed a team. It's now Emelianenko for Everton. Everton have missed a fair few battle players, of course. They missed a fair few amount of points. Of course, 10 were deducted this period, but they're able to get back to positive numbers. Coleman nearly there trying to provide a positive outcome after receiving a lovely diagonal ball once again from Onana, scampered towards the byline, but his cross was absolutely wayward, went outside of the field, and it went for a goal kick. Coleman's getting into fantastic positions though, down this right side though, so that's something for Palace to be worried about. Listen to Flash Score here. Palace 0, Everton 0. No penalties tonight, no extra time. Score stayed the same. We'll get a replay. We'll have to head up to Goodison Park. Oh, here's a chance for Calvert-Lewin. Breaking through. Calvert-Lewin is denied by Henderson. It's a strong hand. Dan Juma involved. Dan Juma pulled the trigger after Calvert-Lewin slipped him in. Lovely play from Everton again on the break. Carving Palace open. It's a good save, Henderson, because he goes high. Dan Juma. He pulls the trigger. Left-footed shot, bit scruffy, but he's able to push it away. It's the second corner for Everton tonight. Dan Juma already in the mood. The former Bournemouth and Tottenham man. McNeil puts it into a cracking area, but it's headed away by Mateta of all people for Crystal Palace. Palace 0, Everton 0. 20 minutes gone in this FA Cup third round tie. It's one of the landmark times of the footballing calendar. First third round fixture list. It's slipped in by McNeil. Henderson, he doesn't gather first time of asking, he does the second time. Has a wild smile. Dean Henderson trying to get himself back in the England squad for the Euros. It was a good corner, but it was right at him in his defence. He was pushed by an Everton player. I think that was dropped if that goal went in, and then you do feel that would have been overturned. Although, our good old friends in the VAR, is this game under VAR? We'll have to get that confirmed for you. Usually we get a note before the game, but you never know. With the FA Cup, you just never know. It's taken the kick, launched long, flicked on by Schlupp towards Mateta. Virginia's there for Everton, bright black jersey. And the Everton goalkeeper, Jordan Pickford's on the bench. Scroll down now towards Richards. Richards now to Anderson. Anderson up to Gahey. Gahey was solid on Saturday. He's put under pressure. And Wait for Coleman to take this throw in. Everton turn. Oh no, still nothing from Palace. Expect a bit more from the home side. It's a cup tie. Well, Hodgson spoke about wanting to go for it, and when you see the draw and you're looking at one of the two of at least one of the big six will go out this third round, with Arsenal hosting Liverpool on Sunday, and that'll give confidence. Besides, like Everton and Crystal Palace, Everton got far in the League Cup quarter-final, lost on penalties at Goodison to Fulham just a couple of weeks before Christmas. That was a big blow for them. Palace got to the final in 2016, lost to Manchester United 2-1. Jason Puncheon thought he had won the game for Crystal Palace. Juan Mata equalised in normal time, and then Jesse Lingard won it for Manchester United. Palace and Manchester United have a rich history in the FA Cup, but since then they have gone to Wembley in this tournament. In 2022 they lost to Chelsea at Wembley. Mason Mount got a goal that day to deny Crystal Palace a fixture. Everton have had some joy in the FA Cup. Beat Manchester United in the semi-final 2009 to face Chelsea. They lost. They led very quickly against Chelsea at that Wembley final. But then the team from London were able to rally through. So two teams enriched in recent FA Cup history. As that'll be a free kick. Fantastic run. Tarkowski's been booked. Edge of the box. And now this is Eze range. It's Franzia, the young boy that's come in to make his first start for Crystal Palace. And it was a wonderful run from the Brazilian. I have to say, I was thinking that can't be Nathaniel Klein. Nathaniel Klein's had a seasoned and a well-nourished career. He'll tell you himself, I'm sure. But he wasn't even steaming for that right side. It was Frank here, and it was fantastic work from the youngster, because he's created this superb opportunity. Palace haven't created anything much from that kind of hit and hope effort from Schlupp. Eze is a free kick specialist. There's no Elise. Anderson is over it also. Crystal Palace 0, Everton 0 here. Just gone past the halfway mark in this first period here live on Flash Score for this first third round FA Cup game. Eze has been booked already for diving. And can he put a nice statistic on his name for this game? It's going to be Eze's right outside the box. It's the middle of the day. It's a fantastic position. Can he get it over and down? Would he go low? It's a breach here, Eze, who got a goal on Saturday. Will he get another now? He won't, because he fires it completely wide and high and handsome right into the Holmesdale end. And I have to be honest, that's a terrible effort. You just have to be just getting something on target. You know, he's completely ballooned that. And a man of his talent, that's very much a real opportunity going to miss for Eze. And Roy Hodgson just having a wide smile there. Hodgson, of course, came in last year and had a good side. He didn't lose at home until Arsenal came into town the back end of August and right at the beginning of this Premier League season. He joined back in March, of course. Patrick Vieira was dismissed, and they brought by Roy Hodgson to do a job. Many were put their eyebrows in, but Palace were sinking low into relegation, and Hodgson steered them away as Everton looked to try and push themselves forward. Ball's pumped in towards the penalty area. Eze's ball's not good in terms of the clearance towards Klein. Klein cleans up, but can only clean as far as an Everton plays. Put under pressure by Francier. Here's Danjuma. Lovely acceleration. Danjuma finds a crossing, and it's cut out. That will be another corner for Everton. Toffee's putting a head of steam here, just making sure Crystal Palace couldn't get out of their own half. It's now whipped in by James Garner. Goes all the way through. Henderson pushes it away. Does that go over the line? Referee hasn't pointed to the kick-off spot. And it will be a free kick to Crystal Palace on the halfway line. We'll get a replay. What happened there? Well, what a... Oh, it's fantastic from Henderson. It goes all the way through from Garnett, just bouncing skittles And he kicks his ball out of his feet. Can you believe that? So now launched to the left side, looking for Mateta. It's going to hit the back of him, and Crystal Palace, the usual problems are being shown here so far tonight. Everton, well, they're trying to get their rhythm, aren't they? Again, after those heavy defeats, so having a fun time in London, going to West Ham and winning. But when they went to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, they just struggled a little bit here. They're back in the capital. Here's Eze trying to use those twinkle toes to wriggle away through some Everton players. Doing that well, and he's doing that high off the field. It's still 0-0. If you look at Crystal Palace getting that first victory, halting that 2-1 defeat here to Liverpool. Got that fantastic point against the champions Man City 2-2. Of course, City holders, treble winners, beating United in that first Manchester Derby final back in June last year. Crystal Palace won against Brighton. 1-1 against Brighton here, and a 2-1 defeat to Chelsea. For Everton, well, they've lost 4 in a row. Wouldn't have believed that, but they have lost 4 in a row in all competitions since they went to Burnley and swept them aside. Lost to Fulham at home on penalties, I mentioned earlier in this broadcast. Tottenham just beat them slenderly 2-1. Man City showed them the way, 3-1, as Wolves beat them 3-0 on the 30th of December. So let's run down to the form here. So two sides who've kind of met in the middle now in terms of where they're at. And Palace have the ball. There's a Palace player down. He's just going to get up. Is that Lerma? It looks like it is Lerma. Looking that touchline. Quick word by Francis. Back here now towards Richards. Just put on the pressure. 3 players around him. Check it back to Gahey. Gahey now. Once again, here we go. Back towards Klein. Mitchell. Gahey. Lerma. 40 yards away from the penalty area. Pokes that to the right side for the Brazilian youngster up against Milienko. Here's Francier, goes towards the touchline, and that will go out for a goal kick. And it's excellent work from the Ukrainian, I have to say. Just showed the Brazil down the line and said, hey, sunshine, you ain't going to go past me. Don't go past me at all. Everton with the ball. Once again trying to target that left side. Klein. Now looking towards Mateta. Mateta. Going through. Halfway line for Crystal Palace. Everton do what we've done throughout this whole game, just respond really well and win that ball back. Here's Onana, 4 around him, Onana, and he's able to check it to Tarkowski. Tarkowski now to Coleman. Half an hour gone. Coleman, he goes in field towards McNeil. Onana now. Pitch in the centre circle. Back to Brentford, Milienko in his own half. Now to Onana. Bit of room for McNeil to get into. Onana hasn't seen McNeil and goes in. It's an exit position to find the winger. He had moved into a central area. Lovely from Onana. Here's now James Garner. He's able to run with the ball, trying to drive and do a give and go edge of the penalty area, but Palace clear. Here's Onana. Heavy touch there, but Eze. Palace 0, Everton 0 here. Brentford now. Oh, good work to Milienko, 40 yards in the penalty area. Palace no Everton 0 here. That's really summed up the game so far. Tarkowski into Coleman. Coleman scoops that centrally now in towards Harrison. Harrison's been put under pressure. Has to go all the way back to his goalkeeper. Harrison. He does. Another diagonal ball now to Coleman. Great touch by Coleman, but he's offside. And those offsides are the worst because you can see the whole line. He's received the ball from the opposite side of the pitch. So you can see the whole Crystal Palace line. And we're just getting the replay here. And he sees the 4 players. And he's heading them. So why would you want the... just beggars belief at times from a captain for Everton. But they've looked controlled. And they've looked comfortable, I have to say. And Danjuma's had his efforts, drawn a good save from Henderson. There's been a James Garner corner. So led to Henderson kicking the ball out. Onana picks it up outside the centre circle for Everton. Here's Coleman. Coleman, nice little poke towards Harrison. Nice 1-2 towards Calvert-Lewin. It's caused a bit of havoc on Gahey. And he's riches to come clear to Henderson, whose kick's not great. It goes down the field. It's superb actually because it misses everybody. And it feeds Mateta, who goes down into the channel. Mateta by himself trying to find a play. And finally, Crystal Palace get their first corner of the game. And well, it wasn't a great clearance from Henderson. He got lucky. He almost gifted the possession right back to Everton. Onana missed it and so did Garner. It went right into Mateta's path. He picked it up. He was able to run. There's a little touches also. I mean, Mateta takes out Lerma completely. I'm surprised referee hasn't looked to that to be a yellow card. It's a corner. Eze to take it right in front of the Holmesdale stand here at Selhurst Park. The most faithful Crystal Palace fans sit. Well, the loudest, that's for sure. The corner hasn't been cleared yet by Everton. Franco tries to whip the ball in again. It's blocked. It's now forward to Klein. He's said circle by himself. Klein, every single player is in Crystal Palace's half, other than the goalkeeper in Henderson. It's now floated towards Eze. He gives the ball back. Eze trying to go into the penalty area. Gives the ball back to the far post and it's cleared away. Nearly found his way into the bottom corner. Excellent work from Mateta. Made a chance out of nothing. Here's Mitchell outside the penalty area. Here's Lerma. All this play left to the D. Gives it back to Mitchell. Onana's got to be careful staying his feet. Mitchell does find a cross, but it's comfortable for Everton. And that's the best we've seen for Crystal Palace. Just looked like for a second Schlup's effort was deflected. That's why it eluded me. Eluded the goalkeeper. And it needed Milienko on the goal line to clear that away. Mateta and Schlupp with the combination play. Everton got it away in the end. They have the ball through Tarkowski. Still 0-0 here on Flash Score. Third round action here on Flash Score. Look forward to delivering more FA Cup action as season goes on. We had the final last year between the two Manchester clubs. There is audio commentary between Tottenham and Burnley tomorrow. Everton in the attack. It's a left-footed ball by Dwight McNeil. No one was behind him. Could have left it, Crystal Palace, but it was Joachim Andersen that got rid of the ball. On Saturday, in terms of the FA Cup, we have a few commentaries. Middlesbrough Villa 5:30, Chelsea Preston 5:30 also, and we have Sunderland Newcastle. They're tying Weird Derby. I'll be at Stadium of Light. And then on Sunday, Manchester City against Huddersfield is a game you can listen to on Flash Score, and Arsenal host Liverpool. Monday, Manchester United, the runners-up from last year, take on Wigan. That's your FA Cup selection. There's still other commentaries for other leagues and competitions, of course, live here on this platform. Bigger, better, and always up to date for you in Flash Score. Here is McNeil. So clicking this back to his goalkeeper. Over the halfway line. Good work from Dan Juma. Richards, nice aggressive defending now. Did he hug him? Referee wants to give the free kick to Palace. Palace play on. Here's Eze. Just finding himself everywhere like a bumblebee in a daffodil field. Just trying to get that nectar. Eze trying to get the ball. That's how he plays his football. So silky and assured. Crystal Palace nearly give the ball right back to Dan Juma. And they need Henderson to be quick off his line. Calvert-Lewin is also there. Is Henderson throwing that across the ball. 0-0 here. Approach half time. In a fairly even game, and looking at the team's form, statistics, everything, kind of felt that this would be the case for this Premier League encounter in the FA Cup. It's pumped up. Now here's to Mateta. Back towards Mitchell. There's a lot of space now for Schlupp. Lerma gives this to Eze. Richards is there, 30 yards away from the penalty area. Here's Gahey. Giving this back to Schlupp. Schlupp gave back to Gahey. All this play still the left side. Is now Mitchell continues to drive it towards the penalty area. Mateta lets it trickle towards Eze. Eze tees up. Chance here for Palace over the bar. Lerma finishing off a nice move from Roy Hodgson's men. Got it working down that left side of Mitchell and Richards and Lerma. Then it was Mitchell decides to drive. Lovely dummy from Mateta. Eze teed up for Lerma. And his effort was ballooned over. If he was on target and if the goalkeeper was able to find a way through. Palace 0, Everton 0. It remains. So floated up and long. Well, has some very glasses picked on by Mateta. Tarkowski. And that's poked through by Gahey. And they have a throw into Everton in line with the penalty area. Coleman, did you feel a goal? Does wonders for us tonight, as a goal always does. But in this FA Cup tie, I just think the shackles will be removed. As this one nearly fired in by Garner, blocked by a couple Palace players, and in the end, the referee gives the free kick to Crystal Palace as they try to clear. Well, there's a ball that's whipped into the area, cleared away by Anderson, and it's gone as the first one there. And to be fair to Anderson, he actually makes up for the lax clearance because he stops it going past Henderson, and then the foul's committed by Calvert-Lewin. Inside the final 5 minutes of this half. Okay, for Crystal Palace. Checks back towards Henderson. Virginia for Everton. He's put this back into Palace's half. Palace do well to battle. I think that Lerma chance to give a bit of emphasis, but let's give it Lerma a bit too much emphasis because Onana's holding his face, and 50-50 between the two. Sean Dyche not happy about that. They both went for it, but Lerma's hand was on Onana. Onana's been touted by many in the Premier League. Arsenal, Manchester United, very linked to the midfielder. Arsenal are the latest. No surprise. A lot of potential there. Is that going to be a goal kick? It will be for Crystal Palace. The initial free kick was launched long, and they're aiming towards Calvert-Lewin. Just toothless at the moment from both sides. And unless they want that winter break to be Going to a nice warm weather, which I'm sure most of these sides will do during this period. Just taking it easy for a weekend or so. Oh, by Henderson. Let's flick forward. Oh, it's good work. Garner. Oh, he gives it straight towards Klein. Klein clears the ball, looking towards Mateta. Great strength for Mateta. He's being hugged, but he keeps hold of it. It's now falling to Schlupp. Heads towards Mateta. He might break there first. Mateta! And the goalkeeper excellently comes and gathers. There was a slight hesitation of him and Coleman. But in the end, the goalkeeper made sure, listen, that's going to be mine. I'm going to go get it. And he did himself. There, good work from Virginia. The Portuguese goalkeeper. This is Dwight McNeil. Coleman for Everton. In his own technical area, pumping it forward. Yeah, Schlupp with the header on. There was Mateta, just for a second. Coleman made a good attempt for the ball and he slid it on the ground with the ball in between him. It was more close his backside, but he kept hold of it. It's Francha for Crystal Palace. Goes direct towards Mateta, tries to make it stick. It's a tough shift for Jean-Philippe Mateta at the moment, to be honest with you. Let's have a look at the benches. We might need them in the second half. It's from an attacking point of view, you've only got Odson Edward, who's recovering from an injury. Will Hughes is there for Crystal Palace, and Ebowie is also there. Rek Saki, it's a bit of a surprise, youngster. He was alone at Charlton last year, got a lot of goals for Everton. Andre Gomez, he came off the bench at Spurs and got a goal. Beto's there, he's decent. Dobbins there, Keane, Patterson. Not much I have to say. Doesn't fill me with much confidence. Probably not fill the Crystal Palace and Everton fans listening with confidence. But as it stands in the final minute of this game, in the first half, it's 0-0. And it's been an attractive one as the longer it's gone on. And moving forward here, Palace through Gahey, but Gahey's ball is intercepted and Palace try and nick the ball back through Eze. Referee says play on. Here's Virginia, left footed, launched up. Richards now to Mitchell. Nice work. Back to Klein. Mateta inside Everton's half. Now wants the ball on the right side. Here's Franca. Oh, nice. He goes round a couple, driving towards the penalty area. Finds himself into trouble. 1 minute added on here at Selhurst Park. As Palace approaching the byline. Now inside the penalty area, trying to get the opener. And it's a ball that's fired across goal by the young Brazilian, making his first start here for the club. 3 in the middle, and not one could get. It was behind everybody, to be fair. Not one person could get it there. They're knocking on it. Here is Mitchell to Eze. Eze laying it back to Mateta. Gahey 40 yards away from the penalty area here. Palace 0, Everton 0. Gahey now to go to Eze. Eze trying to wiggle his way through. Slips this forward towards Mitchell. Mitchell, nice swept ball to Mateta. First time cross, but Virginia's there again. And it's summed up, really. Has summed up the first half from both these sides. And that was the last action of the half. Honours even at the break. And it's just been even throughout this first 45 minutes. Best chances have fallen to the visitors, with Dan Juba having 2 of those. Broken through Henderson in the Palace goal, denied him. Then James Garner corner with Henderson sticking his leg out, the goalkeeper on the goal line. Palace Houghton Path as a ballooned a fantastic free kick. He's been booked. That's the only action we can really note from the hosts. We look forward to bringing you the second half here live on Flash Score. The half-time score here is Crystal Palace 0, Everton 0 on this third round FA Cup game. If it stays the same, we are heading to a replay. It's 0-0 up a break. two sides. So have a rundown of the two teams. Henderson is in goal for Crystal Palace. Mitchell, Gahey, Anderson and Klein, the back four. Eze, Richards and Lerma, with Schlupp, Mateta and Frankia the front three. Virginia with Bramthwaite, Tarkowski, Milienko, Nane, Garner, the midfield two. McNeil, Danjuma, Harrison and Calvert-Lewin lead the line for Everton. Let's punt forward towards Mateta down this left side now. Mateta showed a really good hold-up play in the first half with the gold boots. He's trying to swing the ball into Fran Sear, who will get the ball. Here is the young Brazilian, the gold boots. Oh, his ball's overhit to Eze. Eze appreciates that and claps to the youngster. Virginia watching this long, headed up by a Gahey. Here's Richards. Here's now to Lerma. Here's Lerma. Richards got a bit of space for Crystal Palace. Traditional kits, of course. There are a special kit being worn by Crystal Palace for charity. One off occasion, still their traditional blue and red kit. Everton from their chains stripped to a grey. Mikalenko throwing this forward. It's launched to Ghana. Okay. Towards Henderson. Gahey. Took it to left towards Mitchell. Sure. It's Henderson's uses head to able to plod that back to Henderson. Palace shooting away from the Holmesdale stand. And, loud supporters are situated. The drums. Henderson now. Checking this back towards Gahey. Shoot on towards Eze. Trying to go into the centre. And Brantwaite is able to lay it back. Through and headed away by Crystal Palace. Be thrown to Everton on that far side. Coleman throwing that on. It's flicked on. Two managers off their side. Hey, back to Calvert-Lewin. Good touch from Calvert-Lewin. And inside the penalty area. Gone over Calvert-Lewin's head up with another throw in. Mitchell heading it away for Crystal Palace. Everton have the chance to maybe go long with Coleman's throw. He goes short. Here's Coleman. Nice work by Calvert-Lewin. Uses the left foot. There's a bit of space in the middle here. Nice turn by Danjuma. He had Garner there. Didn't give it towards him. Here's Milienko. Here is James Garner trying to carve that, but it's ambitious and it's wide, and it will be a goal kick to Crystal Palace. Henderson watched it well and made sure it flew past his left hand post. It's Crystal Palace 0, Everton 0 here, live on Flash Score. Juma. Oh, Eze is able to win the ball back. Great strength from Schlupp to win the duel. Eze gets it back outside the penalty area. It's a breachy Eze into the penalty area, and it's Virginia with the save. Better from Palace, better all round. Good defending from the goalkeeper. Should have put it in the halfway line. Exciting move. Eze again in the back, let him fly, getting towards the penalty box, right footed. And it was on target. Palace still, Everton 0. Right footed, looking towards a Everton player. Lerma connects. But Virginia's there again. It's easy gather. It's a quick long. Now a bit of room for Francier. Oh, great work. Trying to go around the defender. He wants to drive towards the byline. Trying to go forward. Referee. What's he elected? He's elected Emelianenko. Has not fouled the Brazilian. It stays 0-0. Brentford pushing that ball now towards Calvert-Lewin, or Calvert-Lewin's left a late challenge on Mark Gahey. Will be a throw. Now looking to kick things off, but it's that's not where the foul was. There was a late barge there. Calvert-Lewin, Mark Gahey. Another diagonal ball towards the Crystal Palace player on this occasion. Frank here. Is that going to be? It's going to be a throw-in. Ryan and foremost, Everton supporters have made their way to Merseyside. Sure, they've got a few hotels. Maybe they're driving up tonight. The love of the cup. Thursday night, January 4th. Right down your throats. Can't escape it as Klein takes the throw in, cleared away. It's with Eze. It's got Klein to the right of him. Here's Anderson. Nice. Wow. 2 touches from Eze, gets it to Richards. The ball's moved to the left side, then it's not kept in because Lerma can't keep it. There was a bit too much electricity in the play. Coleman takes the throw in. It's nearly out by the Everton right hand side. Gahey wins the header there for Palace. It's now a bit of room for Richards. Klein passes it to the Commanderson, who spreads it once again to Mitchell. Oh, nice. Trying to now play it to Slip in towards Gahey. He plays around, and that's just gone out of play. Good work from Crystal Palace man. Forward up there by Mitchell. Eze. Oh, it's that's launched really long. It's Calvert-Lewin. It's good work from Everton. Back to Onana. Still with the Everton midfielder in Onana. To the right side. Here is Coleman. Push now back towards the goalkeeper in Virginia. Now with McNeil. Coleman tactically spread forward. Coleman going in field. Dwight McNeil whipping that ball in. Calvert-Lewin goes up. Headed out by Gahey. Here's Onana now. Outside the penalty area. It's back to Calvert-Lewin. Tarkowski's ball. McNeil up against Klein. Here's McNeil laying this back towards Garner. James Garner, a bit of room. Vidienko swings it left footed. It's headed away by Palace. Everton growing in confidence, but not committing too many players forward in attack because Coleman puts that forward. There's no one in the penalty area. Klein, it's a bit of an awkward one for Crystal Palace because they can't get it away. Klein does excellently when he gets inside a goal kick and the ball is blocked. And that will be now as we approach the hour mark, we start to look at substitutions, and we spoke about that in the first half. There's not much on the bench for these two sides. Here is Everton throwing up forward once again. Oh, lovely. Inside the channel. Calvert-Lewin, three-way in the middle. One of them is Dan Juma. It floats towards Dan Juma. Klein's there to clear. His header goes towards an Everton player. Edge of the box. Garner wants it. Harrison never teed Garner up. With Garner having his hands wide open. Pleading for the pullback. The Everton midfielder. Tarkowski's ball goes out. The tackle that comes in from Onana. And that'll be a free kick towards Crystal Palace. Half an hour to go now in this game. Let's see what Palace can do from this set piece. Again, it desperately needs a goal. We're heading for a replay in terms of Palace Everton. Anderson in the middle. Richards there, also with Mateta. In it goes towards the far post. Anderson's the first one there. Goalkeeper comes and crawls it away. Referee says play on. Palace move forward. Lerma into Slip. He might go for goal. Jeffrey Slip. His shot is blocked. It'll be a throw in right in front of the Everton supporters in line of the penalty area. Better from Palace, making use of their set piece, putting pressure on Everton here. Palace 0, Everton 0. Klein taking that now forward It's right-footed in the far post now to Mitchell. Oh, his touch isn't good. Mitchell, and that goes out of play. Palace 0, Everton 0. It came off the back of I think it's Calvert-Lewin. Initially the ball. Yeah, it did come off the back of Calvert-Lewin. Goalkeeper didn't want to take any chances at all. And as the ball goes into the channel, that'll be a goal kick. Put back by Virginia. Shot up the field as Everton try and create more pressure on Palace. Exit defended by Anderson. It's nice work by Klein. Klein still got legs and still got energy in those legs as he goes into the middle. Well, Eze's ball was not executed well on the half turn. Mateta couldn't latch on to the back pass where Virginia was getting the ball. Klein. It's intercepted, and now it's a bit of time here for Calvert-Lewin, and his shot is comfortably saved by Henderson. His hairband just popped off, so he had long hair. Just for a second I thought Andrew Gomez had squeezed and sneaked onto the field, but it was Calvert-Lewin. So the ball had trickled and Anderson struggled to get it back, and it was a tame effort in the end. Milienko, they get inside this left-hand channel superbly here, Everton. Here's Harrison, brings a corner, first of the second period for the visitors. And they're just going to wait before taking it. Everton here had the best record. Taken by James Garner, right footed into good area. Henderson came to punch, but Mateta was there to clear. Keeper would have got it. Taking no chances, Mateta. It's a corner on the far side now. Just where the tunnel is here at Selhurst Park. Neil's trying to see if that ball was flat or not. Tarkowski, Calvert-Lewin, Onana. It's right-footed. Lots of players in there. Referee elects that being a goal kick. Onana pleads to the referee that it came off a Crystal Palace head. He would say that, but it's been given to Crystal Palace. And he's not wrong. It did come off Richards in the Palace penalty area. It was the wrong decision. Goes forward for Crystal Palace, and once again it's beaten bound the field here, and Roy Hodgson and his management team having a conversation now. Well, what's going to happen here at Selhurst Park? Premier League side for over 10 years, going along towards Mateta, Crystal Palace. Oh, it's nice from Slip. Oh, he's completely taken out. Referee decides not to blow the whistle. That's a surprise. He stays on the ground. Everton look to break. They still have the ball after a small interception by Klein. Everton still kept it. Right footed into the mixer. And Anderson's clearance is sliced over. And they all look towards the referee because there is still a Palace player on the far side in the opposite penalty box. Struggling. It was Lerma putting the ball through Bradway. I think that would have been cheap, wouldn't it? In the end, referee holding his own here. Brentford. Here is Dwight McNeil to take it. The referee just wanted to halt things as ball is played back. Onana goes up, headers over the bar from the Belgian midfielder. There was a bit of work. Tarkowski holding his shirt. Onana playing a bit of head tennis. Went up over two, but his header wasn't high enough. Goal kick's taken by Henderson. As it stands, we're heading to a replay in just over 10 days. With Dwight McNeil throwing us to the right side. Calvert-Lewin. Oh, they're screaming handball a little bit there. Oh, bit of room to Onana. 23 minutes to go. McNeil. Oh, great work. McNeil now going to Calvert-Lewin. Fresh towards Harrison. Going to the far post. They've loaded up to the far side. Palace get it away. Good work from Everton. Brantwaite. Now into towards the left. Here is McNeil. Scooping to the far side. Bounces to Calvert-Lewin. Calvert-Lewin to the right, 20 to go here. Coleman, who will get the breakthrough, would end up being the winner. Onana, lovely work. Back to Brantford. His ball in was miscued. Garner's got the ball now. James Garner. Coleman. McNeil. Back to Onana. Centre of the penalty area. It's a bit of work to McNeil. Milenko's there for the overlap. Looks not to go from Henderson. Punches it away over his centre backs. Palace are camped outside their penalty area now. Here's Onana. Diverts that ball towards McNeil. McNeil to Milenko. 0-0. Good pressure this, and the break's always on for Crystal Palace. Players like Mateta and Eze can always spring the break on Everton, but they look controlled and measured. Sean Dyche's team. As soon as I say that, they give the ball away. But Palace give possession back to the visitors. Down the right it goes again. Danjuma's there. White boots tonight. The grey kit here. Shooting from right to left towards the Holmesdale end, where the Crystal Palace fans are situated with the drums right at the top. South Brentford put under pressure inside his own half by Crystal Palace, but they're able to just move the ball well. Everton from their own defence back into attack from that right side position. They're going to go for goal, and it's very wide in the end from Harrison. Trying to go for the pop shot. It doesn't go in. It's 0-0 here. And flash scores to go into the final 20 minutes. And we see our first few changes. Well, it's not a bad debut for Franz here. We'll see a lot of him, I'm sure, in 2024. The Brazilian for Crystal Palace. He's had a fine first 70 minutes in his first start for the football club. Schlipp's come off. Also, with Will Hughes, we're seeing Hamada come on. And Will Hughes also. He's telling Eze to go to the wing and put Amada essentially. That's going to be interesting. Onana's actually down at the moment, holding his knee. So we'll just wait for this game to be halted at the moment. Ready to go, and Henderson will take this goal kick. With Milienko down the left, he wants to take this throw in. Flicked on by Calvert-Lewin. So Klein. Once again, take two. Milienko takes the throw in a similar position. He's able to check it back. Tarkowski. The right to Coleman. Coleman going in field. Harrison. Will Hughes has his first touches of this game. He's in the centre. Eze's operating from that left. Here's Lerma. Gets it back. Eze from Lerma. Gives it to Will Hughes. Inside now, Everton's half. Good for Palace. Hamada. Good assured play. I think Lerma's gone into the 10 position. And Hamada's gone into the right hand side. Here's Anderson nearly lost the ball there. Crystal Palace, they have lost it. They're giving it straight to Onana. It's poor from Richards. It's stepped forward to Calvert-Lewin. It's going to trickle in for Danjuma, and then Henderson saves it straight at him. Oh, any other side and Everton would have pulled in front in this FA Cup tie. Silly defending from Crystal Palace. 3 against 2 at one stage. Onana slipping it to Calvert-Lewin. They sandwiched him in, but it did fall to Danjuma. And Roy Hodgson's men survive. Onana's in a bit of pain. Heavy challenge there by Will Hughes. He's holding his right ankle. Launched long now by the Everton goalkeeper Virginia tonight in that penalty area. Hooked away by Klein though down the right. So Will Hughes coming, Muskeling winning the ball. It's been a bright sub at the moment. So, to the right side for Crystal Palace. Heavy ball to Paul Hughes. Now towards McNeil. Go along now to Calvert-Lewin. Check back. Great work by Calvert-Lewin. Got the ball here. Richards is holding a bit of pain here. Referee says play on with Everton going the attack. This will be interesting if Everton do score. And they clear the ball away. Crystal Palace. And I think that will go out of play naturally as an Everton player flies into the billboards. Sean Dyche is not happy about that. But initial foul from Calvert-Lewin, or the way he won the ball, he naturally got it. Or he just clips Klein, doesn't he? Yeah, Dusty clips him. That easy could have been a free kick. Klein's still down on the ground. And now the treatment will be made. Sure, there is VAR here tonight. There is VAR. And they are checking for possible red card of a serious foul play. Now, I initially thought that would definitely be a free kick. Just from the naked eye. Now, a few reviews. It does clip. The saving grace for Calvert-Lewin is that he goes in, 2 feet off the ground, gets the ball. But he does clip Klein. But I don't think it's a higher position. I don't think it's reckless. And I think it's got to be reckless and wild for it to be in that position. So they are checking for a red card. And what have they told him? They've told him to go to the monitor. So we usually know what happens. Well, Sean Dyche has already spoken. When they go to the monitor, we've seen time and time again what is on offer. When it's slowed down, it's very difficult. It looks like a yellow card. It's an orange card, if there's such a thing. But Calvert-Lewin here could be in trouble. That doesn't look great. That been slowed down. So he leans on to his right, gets the ball. It's not that bad from that angle. I hope they show that angle again. But he just flicks it. It'll be a harsh red. But in the current climate of football, it wouldn't be a surprising red here. It would change the game and we give Palace a fantastic chance to knock out Everton here. Been down to 10 players. It just clips him. I don't think it will be a red. Well, I don't think it should be, but it doesn't. It's a weird one. Referee, what will he do here? We know when they go to the monitor, 9 times out of 10, they overturn the decision. He's going up to Calvert-Lewin here. And it is a red card. Calvert-Lewin is sent off in this FA Cup third round game at Selhurst Park. And Crystal Palace will have the man advantage. It didn't look like a red card in a naked eye, I have to be honest with you. And even on replay, it doesn't feel like that's a red, I'll be honest. And even Crystal Palace supporters listening now to Flash Score, you think that's at best a yellow card. They got the initial decision wrong. He gets the ball. He just brushes him, and it's not high. It's not even high. Absolutely surprising that is. Sean Dyche has lost it. And let's sort of rumble on. Well, it might be 2024. But VAR is still in the headlines, still being spoken about. And it's about those types of decisions. That's why we have this debate and conversation. And a very even game may swing into Palace's hands now. That's a free game ban, by the way, for Calvert-Lewin. He'll miss all the upcoming trips in an Everton shirt. Dan Juva's come off. And onto the field comes Beto. But Everton now will just focus on trying to get out of Crystal Palace. Still in the FA Cup. And that's surviving the next 10 minutes or so. That's for sure. Well, the VAR check to send them off. Henderson. Will Hughes. Palace in the ascendancy. Can they make this man advantage count? As a diagonal ball now, beautifully to Hamada. And he'll win a corner. Hamada. It's the first test now of the 10-man. Everton is this corner for Crystal Palace. Eze, right footed, goes into the penalty area, goes to Hamada, low shot, goes wide from the substitute. Just going back to that red card, I think the disappointing thing from a neutral, but also from a lover of football, and I'm sure all listening right now on Flash Call you are, is Calvert-Lewin's going for that ball, honestly. It's not reckless, it's not wild, he hasn't lost control, it's not violent, he does clip Klein, and he does go in that motion, but he just clips him a little bit. And again, if it stays the same, we are heading to a replay. It's 0-0 up a break. Do lose this game in the next 10 minutes, you're not going to get the end of that. That's for sure. Palace spread the ball to the right side. Ahmed's ball's checked back to Klein. So the 3 games that Calvert-Lewin will miss. Starting at home up against Aston Villa. Then it'll be Fulham. And then it'll be home to Tottenham. If they don't go through, of course, in this time. Palace still in the ascendancy here since that dismissal of Calvert-Lewin on the 80th minute mark. Beto trying to put pressure on Mark Gahey, and Beto stepped in here inside up against Richards. Low cross here. Oh, it's a wonderful chance, and it's for the 10-man of Everton. James Garner leading back, and he's ballooned it over. Sloppy play from Palace. Beto gets inside the channel, finds a bit of end product. Oh, he has so much time. Ball skittering around the 6-yard box. Oh, he keeps it low. It's a goal. He's got to do is just follow it in. As Odsonne Edouard gets ready to come on, and now Palace can take a midfielder off, and they have done that with Lerma. Klein's come off as well. And Oze has come on. David Oze. And Ozo's on. And Odsonne Edouard's come on also. Palace, all the big hitters are now on now. Eze, Mateta and Edouard, who are available. Elise, of course, and Ayew are not. Ayew's gone to Africa Cup of Nations. Elise's got an injury. Hughes for Crystal Palace, who now they have to go for it now, or they're staring at a Goodison trip in just over 10 days or so. Eze infield towards Anderson. Goes into Richards, lovely work. So laid back towards Will Hughes. Nice dive out of the ball. Look at the far post. Taken by Eze, shot. And it's a superb block from Tarkowski. Palace 0, Everton 0. Just onside as well. On that far side. Is that going to be another corner? No, it's a waste. Waste of a corner. There's something going on. Is there an Everton player on the floor? Coleman's not happy. If he's having a conversation. What card's going to come out? It's going to be a yellow card for Mateta. This one's just filtering out a little bit. Tempers are flaring. Palace 0, Everton 0. And Jean-Philippe Mateta with the yellow card. Still having a conversation with the referee. There is an Everton player down on that far side. Doesn't look to be a good injury either. Oh, so that McNeil seems to be in a bit of pain. Well, they're going to be now down to 9 players, Everton, because that player is getting a bit of treatment. More incentive now for Crystal Palace. Referee decides to play on as Eze was trickling down to the floor. Amade. This is Everton desperate to get another body back onto the field. Here, Palace desperate just to put the ball inside Everton's penalty box. Palace 0, Everton 0. Here's Anderson. Showing this back to Richards. Anderson. 4 weight in the middle. Goes long now towards Eze. Headed back. Matete keeps it alive. Mateta, sorry. Keeps it alive. Odson Edouard is also there. Beto. Oh, it's brilliant from Beto. Wins aside a free kick when his side desperately needed a stoppage of play. And he gets a massive applause from his manager. And he gets a massive clap from Onana, who was behind him. Ran into Gahey and Phillips. McNeil hasn't shaken that off, so Andre Gomez has come on. The field. Got a goal against Tottenham. So back to 11 against 10. We'll have to see a replay of McNeil. We're going to see a replay, which is fantastic. He goes back. Does he land awkwardly? Cameras don't pick it up. But that doesn't look good for Everton. 2 blows. Moving forward for the team from Merseyside. There's another halt in play. I think they're going to have to stretch him off, but not from the side. And that's why the referee decided to stop. And his legs in the left. Doesn't look good for Dwight McNeil at all. It could be a bad injury. He's about to stretch it off. And due to that, play's been halted. You're not missing anything here on Flash Score between Palace and Everton in this first FA Cup third round tie of the weekend. I say the weekend, it's a long weekend. Starts tonight, carries on tomorrow with Burnley Spurs. Newcastle Sunderland's one of the pick of the games come Saturday. 9 minutes added on. No surprise at all that we have such a large number of time added on as Everton go forward. It falls back over the bar. Another opportunity to the 10-man side. This time it's Harrison. Palace don't clear their lines. Harrison runs onto the ball and he just kicks it over the bar. Keep that shot down and you're in luck. Everton have had the best chances, definitely since going down to 10 players. We're up and running, of course, here. You can hear that at Selhurst Park, inside the final 9 here. And Joachim Andersen goes over the halfway line, gives this to Richards. Gahey into the centre circle, lofting this towards Eze. Beautiful first touch from Eze, drops to the ground. Referee waves that away. Not much appeals here from the players, much of that coming from the crowd. They survived 1 minute, Everton. 8 to go. They're going to take this to a replay and take it to Goodison. Here's Eze. Shippers this onto the left side. Edouard trying to keep it alive. Is that going to be a goal kick? It will be. Everton there will keep it on. Here was Tariq Mitchell. Good work by Coleman. Dwight McNeil goes off. So fired up now. It is Onana. Give it towards Will Hughes. Richards. Back to Anderson. Can they generate another opportunity? Crystal Palace haven't really created anything tonight that has been clear. Has been a clear-cut opportunity. Have a free kick here though, inside Everton's half, midway through it. There's a great chance for them to whip this one in. Eze is the man on the ball. It's going to need a quality to put in. Headed away by Everton. Trying to break away Everton. And that was the tell of the game before. As Ozo comes and pushes Harrison away. But the tell of the game was Everton with a lot of possession and Palace playing on the break. Now it's Palace on the front foot. Eze trying to drive at a few players. You've got two when these two met in the league in late October. It's going to be a corner here at Selhurst Park. 6 minutes left of the 9 that's been added on. Palace have a chance here. Have the full complement of players. Calvert-Lewin sending off has provided them with that advantage. It's now flipped on to the far side. Henderson winning the header. Comes back. Goes to Edouard. Edouard's right side ball. Good chance. Headed away by Everton. Will Hughes there with the clearance. And Everton can break. Palace. Beto's in there. Numbers games. And they do find it to the right side for Everton. It's overhit. 5 to go. Beto couldn't keep it in. Just looked like there was a rare chance. Here is Amada outside the penalty area for Crystal Palace. The substitute tries to go for a low cross. It hits the heels of the Everton defender. Halfway there now. Everton. 4 minutes and 30. It has been played off a 9 that's been added on. A minimum of stoppage time. Here is Eze. Okay, he's in the middle. So is Joachim Andersen. The set piece has to be on the money from a breach Eze. It's right-footed. It does fall to a Palace player in the middle. Edson. Edouard tries to run towards it, but it's cleared by Everton. Here's Mitchell. Gifting the ball away by Everton. Sean Dyche is happy. 5 minutes played. Surely they'll generate one opportunity here. Crystal Palace. Well, we head into a complete ball draw. And now we head into a replay, of course. Anderson. Until a nice little back heel that's a come off from that far side for Ozo. Everton trying to nick a late goal. Ball goes to Anderson. Good strength here by Beto in the penalty area, but the numbers game is obviously comes to the advantage for Crystal Palace. Okay, he's able to help out, and so's Mitchell. Will Hughes. It's another minute gone. Got 3 left here at Selhurst Park. Woodwork from Amada. It's now with Mitchell. He's worked his way from the defensive point of view. Ball can't drop in the middle. Does fall to Will Hughes. Still with Hughes. And the referee, the goalkeeper comes and gathers Virginia. 3 minutes left. Let's begin a replay of Beto and the good work that Gahey and Mitchell did. I think that was a penalty. VAR checking. Let's just block the guy. He's holding him. You've seen it. You've seen those given. I'll tell you that for free. You've seen those given. And after tonight, if VAR get involved, you always know what's coming on and what's about to happen. Palace's attack continues. Mitchell on this left side, heading his infield to Eze, just outside the penalty box. Still with Eze, lays this now to Gahey. Gahey goes infield to Ozo. Back to Gahey. Will Hughes trying to create an angle for a pass. Here's Gahey. Palace need to can win it here. They could put themselves into the 4th round. They can find a goal and break Everton's hearts. The 10 men of Everton. Here's Gahey. Eze. Now, left side of this penalty area. Otti Edwards there. Eze, a bit of space. Pulls the trigger. Goes for the bottom corner. And it goes wide. Deflected. And it will be a corner kick to Palace. Oh, they gave him an inch for the first time. Was that a save? It was. Oh, beautiful save. Naked eye. It seemed like the shot had just flown by naturally. But the strong left hand of Virginia's denies Ebrichi Eze, who's run over to take this corner. Palace 0, Everton 0 here. Less than 90 seconds left here for this FA Cup game. Cleared away by Everton. Poor corner by Eze. Everton shirts run out of the penalty box and they put a lot of pressure on the clearance. They have to throw it in their own half. And as Everton supporters, well, they know all about injustices and feeling like the world's against them after the Premier League deducted 10 points for them earlier this season. Only a fair few months ago. It was only 2 months ago that came through, the last international break for Everton. Palace 0, Everton 0. We're inside the final minute. This one will go to Goodison Park if we don't find a goal in the final 60 seconds of this FA Cup encounter in the 3rd round. It's a sign of 10 players that are going forward right now. Coleman feeding this to Beto, who's offside. Henderson will run out of his goal. Now pick the ball up and try and move the ball forward. Palace in no hurry yet right now. They're playing the ball behind in their own defence. Is hammered up. Laid back to Richards. Anderson. And this is not where you want the ball to be if you're a Crystal Palace supporter. It's with Mark Gahey running out of his own penalty area. Now they hammer it forward. But there's not a lot of time left on the watch. And the referee doesn't add any more than the 9 that have been allotted. It's honours even in the first game between these two in the 3rd round. It finishes Crystal Palace 0. Everton 0, and Sean Dyche's men survive after playing 20 minutes, down to 10 players after Dominic Calvert-Lewin was sent off for a straight red. VAR intervened from a foul that was taken on Nathaniel Klein. Sean Dyche is on the pitch. I'm sure he's heading towards the referee now, and that kind of gave the emphasis. It gave the pendulum rider to Crystal Palace, who became the most dominant side but didn't create anything clear-cut. It's another game at home for the Selhurst Park faithful without a goal. Yes, the victory came against Brentford. But it's not been a happy place in South London for Crystal Palace. This one will go to a replay the week commencing the 15th, possibly the 21st, if I'm correct. It will be week commencing the 21st. Crystal Palace 0, Everton 0. Sorry we couldn't get any goals for you here on Flash Score. I'm sure we'll cover the replay. And this one will have to go back to Goodison Park. The final score in this 3rd round FA Cup game. from Selhurst Park. It's Crystal Palace 0, Everton 0.